Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. This is our 75th stream. How's everyone doing? Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Looks like there's so much more people than there is when you are all zoomed in like this and you zoom out. Yes, we're a nice little huddled crowd here. Sepultura, you did not have to send me 1 milli gil, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Little pre-stream trade. We have a new joiner or someone that I have forgotten to send a friend request to. Apologies. There we go. Let me get everyone into the party. Yeah, this little purple top fans thing has only come up since the last stream. I don't know where that came from. I'm like, oh, they do that now. And you know what's crazy? Dex isn't top fan #1. So what's happening there, Dex? Dex, what's happening there? How many times have you watched and commented on my Metal Gear Solid 1 video? You need to bump up those numbers, my friend. How much gil I got? How much gilly? I have 3.8 milli. Also, you have to excuse any yawning. I had my alarm set for 45 minutes ago so I could wake up and have breakfast and get ready and stuff. And slept through that a little bit. So I jumped out of bed 10 minutes before stream time. So apologies for that. But I hope everyone's doing well and excited for more Endwalker. Last time was cool, because we're now in a underground location known as Labyrinthos. We finished the boys trip, and now we're on the not as much boys trip. So I'm keen to see how that'll go. Is it a PC thing? You don't see it on your phone? Let me go have a look. And while we're here, we can check the unfortunate AI-generated stream summary on the phone. Oh, not yet. Yeah, it's not on the phone. It's not there, so it shows up on the PC. So it must be for some people. Before I lock in on Final Fantasy, any new Pokemon pickups? Oh, there we go. Now Dex is #1. I feel like I don't know what it is. It looks like it must be whoever's the most active in this chat at the time, or whoever sends like the most messages, which can end up being a pretty obnoxious way to do it, because you're gonna have people spamming to get to like #1 or something. Don't do that. So it must be just for the stream chat only, not in general. Very interesting. Any new Pokemon pickups? Let me see. Alright, Dex has requested some Pokemon pickups. Now the timing is not perfect because I'm in the middle of conflating if that's the right word for this morning. I'm in the middle of conflating cards into one binder because I'm going to a card show on the weekend. So I'm trying to put together some sort of personal collection binder, and it's proving to be immensely difficult. How do I get a bigger... There we go. I'm just going to do this for a second. Let me make... I don't know where Final Fantasy XIV is anymore, guys. It's gone. There it is. I'm breaking containment for a second, so you can actually see. Let me break containment for a second. I'll show you what I'm currently building. Alright? I'll show you what I'm currently building, and then the binder that I've kind of been massacring as a result. I don't know how to show this off correctly. It's so shiny. It's very shiny. Here's a Mew page. Here's a Mew page. And here is Sabrina. You can see Sabrina in the top there. This is Sabrina plus her Gengars and Haunters. Sabrina page. Can't really figure out a good angle for this. This is Giovanni plus Team Rocket. It's very shiny. I'll have to figure out the highlight cards. This is the highlight card. This is first edition Giovanni's Persian. This is Team Rocket Returns Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Both of these are Team Rocket Mewtwo. This card is to the moon at the moment, so I got in before it goes boom. There's the Armored Mewtwo in Japanese. Very good. Here we go. I think this is a good angle. It's not as shiny from this angle. I'm holding it like a violin. Ugh! Here's some more Dark Pokemon slash Team Rocket. There's the Dark Blastoise down by my chin, plus a Dark Dragonite and a Dark Alakazam. The empty spaces are 2 cards that are hopefully coming this week that are also Dark Pokemon. Yeah, Sabrina's Gengar is... Hold on. There. Banned card artwork because it depicts crosses in a graveyard. My priciest card is debatable, and I don't want to get into that right now. I love Houndoom and Gengar, so this is my Houndoom and Gengar page, plus some other ones on the side here, because I don't have Houndoom cards to go in there. There's a Tyranitar and one of my favorite Umbreon cards. I love this card very much. There's a little Pichu in there too, because why not? There's 3 Gengar cards that I'm waiting on, so hence the 3 empty spaces. But I love shit like this, like cards that aren't really expensive or anything. They just like feature a Pokemon that I like. That's how you can tell this is a personal collection. Oh, hang on. Oh, I'll give some semblance of background. That's how you can tell this is a personal collection instead of only every single card that's $7,000. You know, I also just have a collection of cards that I appreciate in here. This one's cool as well. It's Rocket's Hideout, but there's a Gengar on it. I like it when there's cards that feature Pokemon that I like that. Ugh. There's a page of Evolutions and the Legendary Dogs. Somewhat nicely organized. So we've got the light, dark, and normal of the evolution trio of Vaporeon, Flareon, Jolteon, then Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. I've got the Crown Zenith, Galarian Gallery full art versions there, and then some older ones. Like we got, this is the movie promo. This is a Suicune Pokepark promo from Japanese. I'll tell you, this is like weightlifting. Oh, my arms. This is my Gen 1 starter page, kind of. So there's like a lot of Venusaurs, Bulbasaurs, and stuff. It's hard to get this closer. There's base set Venusaur and Blastoise. I do not have a base set Charizard. That's one of the chases, because that's a silly, expensive card, so I don't have base set Blastoise. This is one of my favorite Bulbasaur cards ever, though. Check that out. Look at the sleeping Bulbasaur. E-Series is such a nostalgic set for me. It's when I was playing a lot. These are all Ditto cards, but they are all different Pokemon. So all the cards say Ditto, and they're all Yukimori artworks, and I love Yukimori. She does the clay Pokemon. Oh, I gotta put this down for a second. It's heavy, guys. This Bulbasaur is it's either Expedition or Skyridge. The E-Series cards was around that Expedition Skyridge time. This is Gen 2 starter pages. The two empty spaces are two cards of Typhlosion and Meganium that are not there yet. So there's kind of just the set of Typhlosion, Feraligatr, Meganium, and then just some others of those as well. This is not a vintage card, it's more of a modern one, but it's so pretty. It's from a 2024 illustration contest, and I just love the artwork on it. It's Feraligatr like walking underwater, and those little orange dots that are pretty hard to see are little Magikarp, like swimming in the water behind him. I'm an artwork appreciator. Huh. Legendary birds plus Celebi in the back there. I got Dex will like the you got the Silver Tempest Lugia. We got the Destined Rivals Ethan's Ho-Oh, so they go together. Plus the first appearance of Ho-Oh and Lugia in the TCG here. I got the tag teams. I got the Stained Glass trio. This is still in the promo packaging. It was in a top loader, but it's temporarily going in this binder just for this card show, like I'm showing it off. I have a top loader binder. Yeah, it's safe in there. It'll be fine. My other birds with some empty spaces is Pikachu. Pikachu page. There's a lot of Pikachus on here. You can never have enough. You can never have enough Pikachus. Should I write my name on it? Should I write my name on that one? I'll say Apocalypse's Pikachu. This is my Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking page. This is when you can tell that you're just appreciating specific Pokemon. Look how goofy this one is. I love it. It's so silly. That's a promo. There's some vintage from just a bunch of stuff. This is the highlight. This is a first edition Fossil Dragonite. in very, very clean condition. Like, a lot of people have like vintage cards that are chewed up. This is ridiculously clean. Like, if I had easier ways to do grading in Australia, I might grade it. It would not get a 10 because they do not grade vintage fairly at all. They're going to control the market because it's a scam. This is more vintage stuff, plus some trainer Pokemon, so Misty's, Blaine, Brock, Surge, some Verse series. That Lance's Gyarados is a pretty sick one. This is more like mid-era stuff. I'm still building it, so it's still in progress. More mid-era stuff. So this is like proper childhood for me, like 2003 to 2006 cards. Some more stuff, and I think... Oh yeah, I started putting some stuff at the back. There's just... Yeah, there's a lot. This is like XY era, so there's some EXs in here, some full arts. This might be one of the most expensive cards in the binder. So that might answer the question of what's the priciest one. Is the Team Magma's Groudon. And I only say that it's the priciest in the binder because I got it for a steal. So I don't feel so bad saying that. I got it for like 30% or less of what it's actually worth. So I treasure that one. I got my Mega Pokemon. We got pages of Megas. Mega Pokemon hype is going to the moon at the moment because there's a new set coming out for that. Here's some Latios cards. That's it for what's in there at the moment. Because I'm like merging stuff together. I'm going to quickly run through this one. I do not have enough money for the Lovebirds. This one was full, because this is even bigger, like so many pages, and I think that's why I'm trying to slim it down, because it's too much. It's too much. This is like a incomplete Zekrom, Reshiram page of stuff. Because the hype for that is going up at the moment because the new black and white set. This is all mid-era and really difficult to hold. like I said, it's going to be incomplete because I'm like literally pulling it apart at the moment. But this is all like childhood middle-era stuff. Oh, look at this one. You'll like this, chat? I'm losing viewers, Dex. I'm doing this for you. You see that symbol in the corner there? In the bottom left corner? It's blurry, but it's Domino's Pizza. That's a Snorlax Domino's Pizza promo. How's that? That's a nice piece. That's alright. I like showing these off. The unofficial Pokemon cards section of the Final Fantasy XIV stream has happened at the very start instead. And Revan's not even here. I'm streaming at Revan time, so this is shocking. More of an artist spotlight / some other cards is, as well as Yukimori, I really like Kamiya's artwork. He has some really trippy stuff. This page ended up accidentally being like Pokemon that are yelling, which is very interesting. It ended up being yelling Pokemon page. This is where all of my beautiful artworks are that I haven't transferred over yet, like my underwater themed page and my like jungle themed page and my colorful page, little cutesy colorful jungle page over here as well. So these are like my like modern era of the illustration rares. So there's a bunch in here. Trainer gallery stuff, so trainers with their Pokemon. Sleeping Pokemon page is very important. Gotta have one of those. This is the 151 cards. So there's your Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise page. The starter trio and their beautiful artworks. More stuff. There's more stuff in here too, because I've been taking all the pages. These are all my tag teams. These are all my duos together. And there's some more tag teams, plus some other stuff, like Misty's Starmie over here. Very much leftover pages. More Yukimori and Kamiya artwork. My Kadabra cards. Some sleeping Pokemon. These are from before the Pokemon even had a TCG. Before there was trading cards, there was whatever this is, and they were like little, like, cool artworks with information about each Pokemon. That's all I got for your chat. Alright, we ended up in a net positive. Next, we ended up in a net positive of viewers. I've got more viewers. Oh, my arms. These are the ones that aren't even in the binder yet. It's one of my favorite Charmander cards ever. He's like head pressed up against the window being angry at a Pidgey outside. I love it. Dex. Look at this. Dex, you notice that stamp? You notice that stamp, Dex? These are some Charizards. Do not be fooled. They are not base set. They are the 20th anniversary in Japanese and XY Evolutions 2016 in English, but it's that nostalgic base set artwork. There's just a lot of stuff in here. We got my Groudons and my Kyogre. These are the first two Black Star promos ever made of the Kyogre and the Groudon. Black Star promo 001 and 002. You got those in a little magazine, which is pretty fun. This is the most beautiful Sylveon you'll ever see. Probably not, there's so many of them, but that's one of them. This is also the best Eevee you'll ever see. Whatever the hell's going on with this artwork, best Eevee ever. Oh yeah, hold on. I'll let you run through this final collection, final little selection here. Bless me. Alright, hang on. Here's some final ones for you. I do not have a camera for this. It does not. I'm trying to like angle it so it's very nice. Yep. This is just select few favorites here. Oh, Giratina V-Star. And there's my boy. Pulled that one myself. They're all double sleeved, and I take very good care of them. And a lot of the big boys go into a top loader binder under normal circumstances. That was hefty work. Ugh. Honestly, most of those modern hits, or at least like the bigger ones, they came from the Australian Whatnot streams, which is much better than American Whatnot, and I got them for steals because less competitive. Like I'm in a stream with like 20 to 30 other people, and not everyone is chasing the same card, so sometimes I just get some bangers, which is quite nice. Are we ready for Final Fantasy, chat? Are we ready to play some more Final Fantasy? I think so. When Revan shows up, We'll have to get her to rewatch the beginning of the stream. Alright. Time for Final Fantasy. There was the Pokemon portion of the stream. Okay. Were you caught in mist on your way here? The spray has kept the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Revan, you did not just show up at the very end of the Pokemon show and tell. It's been like 30 minutes of Pokemon show and tell. Revan, quick, go and watch the start of the stream. It's Pokemon show and tell. We're literally like, I can't believe Revan's not here for this. This is the foremost material archive in Charlayan. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Nice. See, chat, we just took a nice 30-minute Pokemon show and tell to give people time to show up for the Final Fantasy story. Right, I wonder what's going on with Kryle. We'll probably find out that information soon. I hope you find some time to catch up, Lyra. It was a good one. There's some good stuff in there to finish up the boys' trip. Alphino is gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. We've been standing out here for so long. Thank you for your patience, chat, and those of you in my party. I appreciate you waiting. We have to fulfill Dex's wish. Stop bot. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. I will buy a card in your honor. Thank you. Shusha to baby. Shusha to baby. Shoot baby. Yes, can I help you? Why are you called Shoot Baby? Oh, you did catch up? Very proud of you, thank you. Okay, the custodian. Alright, the viewers are back to climbing. We're all good now. We finished our little Pokemon moment across a couple of binders. I'll post some photos in the tabletop and cards channel in my Discord server when it's all properly done. So you'll be able to see it a little bit better. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. Or it's heist time. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Oh. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Let us get hired to become part of the reorganization effort. Students of Baldessian. Interesting. That guy was not happy to interact with us at all. Victor, do you think it's worth playing the free version of the critically acclaimed hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I will say yes, indeed. You get to play A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood up to level 70 for free. That's a base game of a 2.0 experience plus 2 expansions. Award-winning MMORPG. That is hours and hours and even more hours of content for you to enjoy for free with some minimal restrictions playing for free. So it's definitely worth paying for the game, and it's worth playing it for free until you decide if you'd like to play it. That's all I have to say about that. The forum must be wary of exposure, indeed, to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, ingratiate ourselves even, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Ishtola talking about strong backs. No back is stronger than Ishtola's. She carries. A bone-weary worker. Oh, my bones! DJ Flick, do I plan to play Deus Ex Human Revolution this summer? Hopefully. It's definitely on that short to-do list of games to play. I have, like, a list of games to play that's on, like, the short list of what I should get around to. And it's on there. It's on that list. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day. Only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. There's someone with a large pack. You were looking in this direction. That's outside of the circle. Yeah, Victor, this is a game that can definitely be played single player with some minimal social interaction, and it's pretty easy to get a couple of people together in the queues, like just randoms. Not really much effort required on your part, and I would say that the single player story, the writing, the narrative, the music, all of the things that make up an amazing Final Fantasy experience. Maybe not the gameplay, because the gameplay is very MMO-like, and I know that that's a core aspect of Final Fantasy as well, but on the gameplay aspect less so, more so the story, writing, music, all that kind of stuff. It's top tier Final Fantasy. There's some of the best Final Fantasy content you will ever experience. Bit slow to start across A Realm Reborn, but it plants some really nice seeds that only get built on more and more in the future. So it's so worth it. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh. Squeal! Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Honest little squeal, don't you think? It always just says the word squeal. Alright, now we'll go and look for the person with this heavy pack, I guess. I'm so glad that worked. What do you reckon this large pack owner is hanging out? Oh. Found. Oh, it's Erinville. Nice. Well, this works out in our favor. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Stop, bot. I'm gonna correct you. I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna correct you. The music is good here. This is a bop. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Chad, I think you know that weird is a positive in my book, too. You are correct. Weird can also be good. Just like, la-hee! The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. What's the best music in any Final Fantasy? God damn. It's tough. I think that Final Fantasy... God, hang on a sec. The Final Fantasy that I think it has the best soundtrack. Get over here. This is as far as I can zoom in. Final Fantasy has the best soundtrack. It's Final Fantasy VIII. But that's me trying not to have significant praise. Oh my god, bro. Thank you. It's me trying not to have significant praise for Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, which is like top tier. And both of those games won Game of the Year for Best Soundtrack, and I'm hoping that they do a hat trick with Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII Original, Final Fantasy XIV, of course, Final Fantasy XVI. Final Fantasy XV has the GOAT, Yoko Shimomura, and her music is incredible, and she does Kingdom Hearts as well. It's too much.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Oh, shot a bird with a dart in it.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Erenville.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Yeah, Erenville's so cool. Okay, we have a way in. Very interesting, though. So I love the idea of going to Charlayan, right? And then it being like, this is where we're all from, and it's like fancy pants, smart people society. And then what do a bunch of fancy pants, smart people that are aware of potential end times gonna do? They're going to, maybe they're gonna prepare for the end times with their little underground society here, and their even more like exclusive, reclusive little like researcher club. We've got like hardcore, super smart, magical doomsday preppers. And what's going on in regards to taking down animals into the lower levels? Is it preservation or is it something else? There's, in classic Final Fantasy fashion, a little bit of a sinister a little bit of a sinister vibe that you get. You know, how is this going to turn very sinister? And I guess we'll find out how. It's one of the first fates that I have completed in a very long time. Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see where this is going to go. Cautiously excited, because I feel like we might experience something that we're not mentally prepared for. We'll see how we go about accessing the restricted sections, but very, very intrigued. The medial circuit, which Erenville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank that scholar that Erenville knew of it. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Deeper into the maze. Hey, Marcio, welcome to the stream. And Gregory, also, hello. Hello from Australia. That's a country in the southern hemisphere. Geography. We're teaching each other geography. And Bio, thanks for popping in and saying hello. Thank you everybody who's new to the stream and tuning in as well. I appreciate you. Death Stranding 2 will come soon. It will come soon. We got Nier Replicant and Expedition 33 at the moment, and Lies of P is coming up, and Death Stranding 2 is going to be coming up shortly as well. Alice seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. What are those? Mithril cap. I think we've seen creatures like similar to that already somewhere else. it is from another game, I do not recognize it. But I'm pretty sure most music is unique to this game unless it's in some specific sequences where it's like referring to a, you know, a previous Final Fantasy game. Sometimes there are events that are themed about another Final Fantasy game, so the music reflects that. But I think that if it's in a new, unique area to this game, then it's unique music. I think that's probably because they have no idea what it could possibly be waiting for them in this tunnel. That's probably why. They're just being on the side of caution, which is understandable. What is this game about? This is such a loaded question that I could not contain that in a short answer. Yeah, I can't even say what it's truly about from my understanding of it without getting into some spoiler territory. The game's about friendship. That mineshaft was infested with mithril caps, some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? Where am I currently? In the game or in real life? Do you wish to know my location? Can we assume you play as somebody who is at peril at every turn? Almost every turn, yeah. And then even when we sleep, we have dreams that are filled with peril. Can't catch a break. But yes, the location in the game is indeed Labyrinthos. We are in the medial circuit of Labyrinthos. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Omega, did you know Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. A little bit of peril as a treat. So we were up there, and we've come down to this lower level. It's very interesting because, like, there was almost a part of it that when they were saying, like, lower level, it would be, like, completely cut off. But it's, like, it's interesting because it's just built down here. Someone just needs to throw a little rope ladder over the side, and then you can just climb down. The security will get you. So I guess this is the top secret shit because it's walled off and everything. Whatever's going on in there. This place casually just has more bowls as well. Crazy. Yeah, if the end times are coming and we're looking to, you know, preserve life, let's not preserve the Malboros, shall we? High poly grapes, chat. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic it'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for usual clues. This cutscene is why people care about the grapes. Yeah, because there was the Shadowbringers quest where you pick some grapes and you can zoom in and see them up close, but this one is, yeah, they obviously draw some specific attention to it. I don't even think I could say that name on stream. That's a risky one. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the Forum has us filling orders lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. That's the classic one. All will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Sage Apocalypse. I have never met a normal cat. Am I the crazy one? I don't know. What do we consider to be a normal cat, though? Yes, please. If you are entertained by the slightly awake, constantly yawning Apocalypse on screen before you, we're at 30 likes, and there's double that watching the stream. If I could ask you to like the stream, if you're having a good time, I'd appreciate that, because it does help with that algorithm stuff. Thank you very much. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling that lot up the slope was a job and a half. How long have I been streaming? Today? For just like an hour. We're pretty fresh into the stream. Grapes. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. See, it's a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanus. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. So this place is good for the grapes. And then there were grapes in the Crystarium, and then Grahatia modeled the Crystarium like civilization when it was being built. He modeled it after Charlene. It's all connected. The stack of crates on the hill is going below. That sounds promising. I'll gather the others and join you there. It's all connected to the grapes, Jim. Some sort of grape conspiracy. So here's me, you're watching me going the long way round as I tried the lower level first before needing to go all the way up here, and then this is also me realizing that this doesn't go around, so this is now also me turning around and going back all the way that I came so I can then go up to the toll part. It's very riveting stuff to watch. Runaway Dog, I'm glad you enjoyed the Ocarina of Time Let's Play. Did you get around to watching Majora's Mask? The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Interesting flowers growing nearby.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. to further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
It's giving me thoughts, alright. Marcio, this is a blind playthrough, as you can see in the title, by the way. So no, I've not played this before, but we've been playing it.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Quick, let's get in.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh. Hello. Ryle's getting lost in the flowers.
Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Yes, then what was the plan? Repeat it back to me.
I'm glad you agree.
What was the plan? Tell us. Guys, I feel stressed.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Something's happening.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Oh. Kyle, what are you doing? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. I'm worried. I don't want to get Erenville in trouble with the secret society of smart people. Alisei is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Off we go. The full report, warts and all. Huh. Max temp in the Netherlands was 37.6 degrees Celsius. I wouldn't be laughing at that. It'd be fucking miserable. That's awful. It depends on what type of sun you're dealing with as well. Like a Melbourne 37 would be miserable and I would hate it, but an Adelaide, the city over, an Adelaide 37 would be even worse, because it's like Adelaide is very just dry in general, so there's just something about heat over there that just makes it even worse. Org. I can still hear it. Kryl is so distracted. Fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. Seems Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Okay. Mobius got turned into a frog in front of my very eyes. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. We've had the toad spell cast on us. Perfect. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Y'shtola turning me into a toad without my consent. Crazy. Ribbit! 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 Alpha Toad and Ala Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind if you wish to have them join you again, blah blah blah. It keeps telling me that same thing every time, I guess just in case I forget. I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace. But Y'shtola is right. I am too preoccupied with other matters. Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. Yes, that does turn out to be the best choice. How do I check how long my thing lasts for? Oh, 28 minutes. Okay. Just fine. The ASMR of, like, frog noise. Oh, there's an optional dialogue too. I can't use the compass. This is so funny. Ah. Is it just gonna be a ribbit? Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alatoad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand he's telling you this is the wrong way. So, this is the wrong way. One says cross the bridge, the other says do not go that way. So, should we go a different way? Tell you a stupid joke. Problem is, whenever I'm asked to do anything, my brain soft resets, and any single joke that I've ever absorbed is gone from my mind. I'm more of like an off-the-cuff, in-the-moment, quick-witted joker. I can never just like, hey, tell us a joke. I can't perform like that. Ribbit. Alright, time to do a little bit of frog reconnaissance.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Oh, that's foreboding.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Damn, the use of the veil is really interesting there. This is gonna be so funny.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Sees right through us.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Oh,
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I love Erenville. Such an interesting character in relation to, like, the veiled look of the Labyrinthos guy. I like when a character's sort of, like, costume or outfit kind of tells you about their character as well. Like, there's, you know, the face covering is very symbolic. I like how he's basically being like, hey, long ago, important stuff. Acknowledgement that the final days is actually a thing, though, so you can see that they are working in the background, which we knew that, but, you know, their public opinion is, oh no, we won't get involved in that. Meanwhile, they're getting to work down here, and they say, hey, just remember that at the end, your service will be greatly appreciated for the greatest good, which basically means, thank you so much for doing all the heavy lifting for us. You're not invited to the next life. Sorry. I can just already see that happening of like, thank you for all the gleaners that did all this hard work of doing all of our preparations. We wish you the best of luck. We are now sealing ourselves away in the Doomsday Vault. See you later. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telephoro's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Indeed. Enhanced, coerce, and torment. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Alice, staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Cryle for the moment, see what they think of this. Yeah, stop up. The greater good. The greater good. Alright, Gregory, I shall bite on that joke now. I thought you'd follow it up naturally. But what is the difference between light and hard? bio pellet. Where's Cryle? It's funny how formal? How normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was also much more ominous and threatening. Where is Cryle? That's what I said. Tut tut, Gregory, tut tut. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. So we're going back to the flowers. So I have to go back around again. The comment come from about mid-sleep erections. The joke from Gregory just above that. Cryle is indeed enamored by the flowers. So, is she trying to contact Hydaelyn? Is that what she's thinking of, like, I can almost reach you?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Ah.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
Whoa.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. free. For you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Got the subtle music in the background.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh, we've been spotted. We're getting kicked out. Quick, give them the flower. They'll have no idea. Oh, Father! Uh-oh.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
That asshole.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
The definitive moment of, are they the baddies? You know? Disruptive foreign elements. Okay, boomer. Damn. This is, oh man, just the circle judgment chamber as well, and all of them with, a lot of them with like the veils. This doesn't seem good.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Nods.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Yeah, I don't like my kids. Is that acceptable?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah, take that. Cryo got a hood down now, it's business.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Ooh. Who's getting force choked right now?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
King. It's a good, valuable voice to speak up on their side.
Order! We will have order!
Order! I demand order!
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Ooh. How split is it?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
It's always such a close vote in shit like this, isn't it?
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Honestly, the fact that it was close like that is a good thing, though. Because it means that they're not all unanimously douchebags. Very interesting. Really great cutscene. Like, the family drama between Alice Alphino and Master Fortuno is really good, because he's being a douche, and he's letting his personal feelings for his he's letting his personal feelings get in the way, as well as being committed to a mission that started 270 years prior that they're all adhering to. So they found something while exploring the ethereal sea. Raha had his little main character grandstanding moment as he's like, I'm gonna tell you exactly how it is. But yeah, rare Kryl unhooded moment was also pretty good. He's like, gotta make sure my hair is all done in case I get put on trial. I think the gods for Skolak Montaigne absolutely loathe arguing in circles. Yeah, that was an interesting point. Speaking on it as taboo, he went to go and mention something and choked up about it, which was very curious, because I was like, is he getting force choked by someone? But it seemed like it was just prevented from even speaking the truth of it. And then who left that comment? Hold on. Ragnarsson used like fox die. Yeah. Fox die! We're getting on that like level of like this political and intellectual superpower of Charlayan and their ability to contain and withhold secrets, and how they've like changed the course of their society for this very reason. That's such an intriguing mystery. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arenvald and myself. Hell yeah. May encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. You got arrested for being clumsy. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of the substance here in Charlian. So what's next for us? How are we going to proceed, Alisaie? A look of dissatisfaction. Estate visitor. Yeah, what did they find 270 years ago? And do we wait and see for it to just be tied to the Ascian? It's gonna be them damn Ascians. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alisaie, it is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh my god! Mother! Okay, she seems much nicer than Fortunato. Oh, Ameliance is such a nice name. Ameliance Leveyor at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortunato are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm sure we... Omega, what do you think? Omega? The Omega Ocelot? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. I'm like, yes ma'am. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. What the fuck? Why are you married to him? Is there no divorce in this world? You literally are aware that he's a shit stain. I really wonder what the dynamic is in this marriage and relationship, and like how they even came to link up in the first place. Because clearly Master Fortunato must have been somewhat of a decent individual at some point for this absolute saint of a woman to want to marry him. Omega, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. These polar opposites in marriage, and also raising these two absolutely fine children as a result, that they don't seem to inhabit any negative traits from their father. A pursuit and love of knowledge, for sure, but that's the culture of Charlene in general. And then she was gone, and with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Oh, it's just us three going, not everyone? Okay. No worries, Gregory. Thank you for joining the stream today. Have a good one. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a difficult time for me, alright? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Omega? Though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with, but be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Levier estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alice doesn't want us to see her childhood. She's embarrassed. Meeting Mum Leveilleur is so fun. Such a different vibe to Father. After all we've been through together, 'tis strange to be here with you now, to come full circle to see how much has changed. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Levier Estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, and please don't make a fuss when we get there, it's only a house. It's only a house. Yeah, this is the really interesting part, because it's it's only one of the biggest places that I've seen here. It's this. It's huge. It's gigantic housing. And then there's also the mention of servants. Why do you call them servants, you two? That's not very nice of you. Are they employed? Are they paid? Are they voluntarily there? Do they wish for work, or are they enslaved as servants? What's the deal? What do you mean? As children, Alphino would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Alice, say, being impatient? The servants are paid. 'Tis good news. This is why Alphino is so bad with money. Yeah, exactly. I'll, buy an old sword that breaks the bank? Sure. Discuss Orc's Landing. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. Now she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and relief, that was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Okay, that's very wholesome. I used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an orc, and he'd sink like a stone. So is, Grandpappy Leveilleur on the mother's side or the father's side? I would assume the mother's side. Ooh, that makes it even more spicy if it's the father's side. Damn. That's crazy. Louisoix to be interesting. So it seems that in that generation, he was maybe dropped as a baby or something, and then Alphino has continued on the Louisoix reputation. Interesting. But he is also privy to whatever the hell secret information is going on here, so we'll need to see what's going on with that. Because if Louisoix was his father and also tied to this, I wonder if he also knew about this mission or not. I don't know, there's so many questions about the history of this now. Especially now that it's gone back like 270 years. Here you are at last. Please, do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Whoa! Still sniffing around. Am I treating this game as a murder mystery? I don't understand the question. I'm just playing the game.
What? What are you gawping at?
Oh, your army of servants? House Leveilleur in all its grandeur. The Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fourcheneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Do not tell my husband of this.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Alright, Mom, shit. I'll sit with you. So anyway, how's your marriage with your husband? Doesn't seem too good. We didn't even sit down and get comfortable. Yes!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
New
Mother,
drip.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Tartaru's gonna be pissed. She's like, I didn't make that.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
He's wearing the same.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Yes.
See for yourself.
So this is why they were holding off on getting new drip from Tartaru.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Blue is his color.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Here is your crown, King. What are we giving him? Oh, fancy.
Wait. Are these...
Super supreme laser cannons.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Ooh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
He has fought before.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
The Jobstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We've been trying.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions. after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
So nice to get a good and wholesome parent scene to make up for the father scenes. I'll take care of them. Yeah, show him what you can accomplish instead of trying to give him words, because he'll just debate you forever. Alright, I'm so glad they got new drip. I want to get Tartaru's reaction to that. I'm just gonna grab my breakfast chat, so just give me 1 second. Have a bagel. It's a bagel breakfast. The classic video game femme NPC look of boy shorts and thigh-high heeled boots from Mom. Forgot to put cream cheese in my bagel. What the hell? What the hell? What do I do about that? Silently be upset about it as I eat it. Just have to grin and bear it, I suppose. Krispy Kreme breakfast today. Krispy Kreme bagel and coffee with a donut. Have you ever had a Krispy Kreme? Was it crispy? Bagel is better than Archon loaf. Yeah, that's true. MR, thank you for joining. Even if you don't know the game, it's fun to hang out. Is Dex still here? Where's Dex? Has he left? I reckon he might have gone. He's gonna miss out. Send out the call. Is Revan here? Revan is here, but didn't have anything to say about the Graha scene? What's going on? The timeline has shifted. Ah, no worries. Well, we have another Pokemon card haul while I eat breakfast, but Dex isn't here. So you may miss out. What a stack. It's alright, if Dex isn't here to see them, I'll have to show them to him later. He can see them later. Ah, Dex is here? Returns. Bit of a cardboard haul. This is what Dex was asking for at the start of the stream. Any new ones? Whoa. Any new ones? Yeah, some. I got a lot of new Destined Rivals hits. Team Rocket's Moltres. Bam. Bam. What set is that from? I did just get those in the mail, yeah. That Gengar is that's like the bubble Gengar from the, ooh, what's the name of it? I'm trying to remember the name of the set, because it's from 2014. Let me look it up. Phantom Forces from 2014. That's the big bubble Gengar. Big boy Gengar. I'll post you some photos after the stream in the Discord. But I've made some very good progress on my Distant Rivals master set. No luck pulling the Mewtwo yet, but we'll see. I hope that I can pull it myself, because I don't want to have to buy it, because it's a big boy card. Kind of the crazy part about buying Pokemon cards, though, is what I've learned is there is a whole ocean of whales out there that have like obscene levels of money. Just like I can see them because like I frequent a few Whatnot streams and I see the same names pop up in different streams, and I'm just like lurking sometimes, and I'll see them drop insane levels of cash on like big cards, and they'll drop it not just like, you know, once a week big spender. I'm like daily or like multiple times a week picking up just insane things, and I'm like, damn, these people are in a very, very different tax bracket than me in this economy to be spending ludicrous sums. And like, I've bought a lot of cardboard. I've bought a lot of pretty looking cardboard, and like, yeah, I just get blown away by it. It is true though, like a lot of buying and selling constantly. There's a lot of people that I see that are very big on the whole like grading cards, and that's the cycle. It's easier in America for people to do that because PSA is like the go-to one, and that's closer there. Like we don't have, like if we had an Australian center for PSA, that would be great. Like the routine that people do is they get their good cards, they grade them. If it gets like a 10 for modern or a 9, you know, 7 to 9 to vintage, they've obviously got a lot of profit, and then they can sell that and then just buy the raw card again and profit off of that. But I just collect them because I like them, you know? 12 SARs from that Glory of Team Rocket is so good. You gotta show us your personal collection of your best cards as well, Dex. Yeah, there was some dude that I've bought some cards from, and his like humble brag of like a card that he won an auction on was the Gold Star Rayquaza. And he won that auction at like a nice crisp 10,000. That's 10k Australian. And I was like, that's something that's worth a little show and tell. That's a big boy card. Yeah, gold stars are just their own currency. Makes me wonder if, you know, people I went to school with had a gold star around that time, and I never knew. I just never came across one. I wish I was lucky enough to have had a childhood of Pokemon where I just go, oh, I forgot I had this childhood binder, and then I open it and it's just like a page of gold stars. Unfortunately, I'm not that lucky. I think my childhood collection of Pokemon cards is just all like chewed up commons. Sadly. I watched that same video, Dex, about Coop. Coop's such a good guy. Very satisfying vendor POV videos. It's always the mothers selling cards, isn't it? In my case, I think I got rid of my own, so I've no one but myself to blame, sadly. We need donuts. Donuts and a damn good cup of coffee. Oh, chat, that cinnamon donut is delicious. Holy hell. Follow up a bagel with a donut that melts in your mouth. Very nice. I don't think I've seen any Jar Chomp, but I've seen Coop. Definitely buried in a box in your closet that would take ages to dig through. Mercury, if you ever wish to part with that box of cards, I'm joking, but if you go, hey, I'm going to send this to Apocalypse, maybe. Yeah, anyone got any childhood collections of Pokemon cards? Yeah, I'll give you my P.O. box details. No worries, Dex, go and enjoy your Love Island. Whatever floats your boat. I miss you, brother. Have a good night. Alright, shall we resume chat? And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. As they look up at the house. Good color choices. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Oh yeah, we had a private conversation, alright. She spoke to me about her woes with her husband and how she's feeling neglected at home, and I took care of it. But that's all we'll say on that. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Alright, to the main hall. That doesn't sound like the worst outcome, but Ishtola would be very disappointed in me. Therefore, I can't do it. We're to catch these guys up on what happened. Oh. Time for everyone to get caught up. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. We shall discover it together. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. Very true. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Nuliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Yeah, new class time. We got the Sage. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Yeah, the growth between these two has been so fun to watch over time. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits will tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Fathnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Well, I do have that report for you as well. In the dark of the tower, we're glanced at with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? The music time means it's business.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
He's sure Alphino is in the right group because he's got a new class. It's different.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzithan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Serious. Okay, speak with Nabadine. We're going all the way back to Thavnir. Everyone flying to their destination, yeah. Yeah, everyone flying to their destination. Imagine if I could just get up and fly to my destination. Yeah. I'll see you later, guys. I'll get there. Assume this one to the northeast, and it's down there. It's that one again that I can't get to yet. Actually, can I go? That's probably closed. We'll get it. Just simply hit the fly button. I would summon the gorilla, but sadly, the gorilla is slower than the bike. Ooh, a very heavy box full of Pokemon cards. What a dream. I wish I still had my heavy box of Pokemon cards. Maybe somewhere. Maybe there's something in my mum's storage somewhere. Probably not. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Very nice. Floret standing right on the destination. Tower time. future of Aetherite travel? I think I'll stick to boats. Oh yeah, because they would have had to do the teleportation, getting transferred through, because they haven't been here yet. Aye, no warning, however emphatic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Why didn't we get to see... Why didn't we get to see their ethereal sickness time where they're all struggling? Graha was like, that's fine. I'm sure it was easier than getting pulled across to the first, right? Dragon Boy, my friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Vashan, I suppose? Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Do not reveal my dragon's secrets. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Now thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with those... Anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Ah, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Omega and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Tower of Zot now accessible. Radiant Host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual activity. May the scales serve you well and protect you in lieu of Virtus' fangs and claws. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Yeah. Let us both give it our all and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Aside from primals, within the tower we shall, for a certainty, encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. This is the closest I've been to one of the towers, such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since I last took to the field, but I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. This party of mages so OP. It is cool that you have like the split of the different groups. With Ishtola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be, so we can tackle our own task without worrying about them. Come, let us be about it. First, this armor, blessed with Ratatosky's power, now Virtus scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer through and through. Yet in knowing who once wore this sage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride? My warding scale is safely tucked away, ready when you are, Omega. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. Alrighty. I'll probably stay Dragoon for DPS if we have anyone on the team that wishes to tank. Tower of Zot, our first Endwalker dungeon, chat. Verta, great worm of the first brood and the hidden satrap of Radzat Han, has bid the Scions cross the Naranair and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire, a Telephoroi structure known by the locals as the Tower of Zot. Your companions join you on the journey, protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors await you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nidhana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. Alright. Now I wonder if there will be a hint of the Mega Sisters in here, or whether or not that'll be saved for like a trial or something. And then, getting very ahead of myself here, without any spoilers, no spoilers chat, I'm very excited for the, whatever the hell the Endwalker raid stuff is going to be. That's very exciting. I always love when it's just a total mystery and I can just be excited for the concept of it, because the raid storylines are always just so fun. They're with us. Revan, look! Look! Oh, this is such a cool addition. So this is the other team. So if I was playing like with the story NPCs, Thancred, Estinian, all of that, they'd be here as well. With Alphino and Alice. So we have some of them here. To remember how to play DPS and Dragoons, all of my buffs and debuffs. I need to remember what I have. True, you can only bring 3 or 4, so that sucks that someone's always left out. By the way, today, chat. Thank you so much for watching. I'm glad you're all here. I hope you're enjoying your time here. We're doing pretty well. We're on, like, coming up on 3 hours. Obviously, only 2.5. Less than, a little bit more than 2.5 of that has been Final Fantasy. Yeah, the rest has been Pokemon and lunch. The Mega Sisters! The Mega Sisters come to life! They're already up and at 'em. Oh. Oh. See you later, guys. Oh, that's so cool. Do you know what would be cool if there was 2 versions of this dungeon and you could choose to go with this team or the other team and it goes into a whole different segment? It would be so cool. Yeah, the NPC improvements this expansion has been so cool, like companions following you around, seeing them like run along with you is such a cool improvement. do think that the dungeons have continued to improve in each expansion for sure. Like they've been better and better in how they've integrated like story and characters and spectacle instead of it being like pretty straightforward. You could also say that dungeons are definitely more linear than they were in A Realm Reborn and stuff, because those earlier dungeons had so many winding pathways and places to get lost, so they were a lot bigger exploration-wise. I can see why they would probably streamline a lot of that though, because you've got people like grinding out dungeons and it just like, it takes a long time, so people just want to kind of go through passageway to boss. They're really fun on the first time through, of course, because it's all brand new to take in. Fuck, so we're actually fighting the Mega Sisters as the dungeon bosses? I shouldn't go first. Be gone from our tower. Damn, okay, so the Mega Sisters are actually the dungeon bosses. Oh, shit. Oh, music! I don't know what this means. Oh, it's just the source of the explosion. Gotcha. Holy fuck, this theme! I remember how to do all of my different moves. Oh no! So one's Blizzard, one's Thunder, maybe? This is Blizzard, and then... Is this gonna be... Fuck. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Alright. Oh, wow. So you gotta pay attention to the spells that are being cast to prepare for where you need to be before it goes off. I can pop a sprint, I'm not used to sprinting in a dungeon. I also have the ability to jump backwards. Where's my jump backwards? Okay, this one's fire, which means we want to be here. Fuck you, you tricked me! You tricked me! I got it right though, I'm supposed to be here for the fire. Fucking... Yeah, fucking bio. I've forgotten which one my jump... there it is, elusive jump. So I can face away from the objective, turn my back to it, and then jump backwards. It's really cool. It keeps you on your toes with these spells. So thunder, which is the circles near her. So that's going to be thunder. Then lizard. I think I've missed whatever this one's going to be. Like, I don't even want to risk it. I'm going over here. Yeah, I'm just going over here. That was cool. So you have chosen Defiance. Ooh, she's not killed, just defeated. Just simply defeated. Nice. Some upgrades for my Dragoon class. Let's go. I gotta, like, leave my tank mentality behind and stop leading the group as a Dragoon. Yeah, fleshy environments. What are we in Silent Hill right now? Those are my AoE attacks. Yeah, these two. Nice. You'd be surprised, Slade. I've had, like, people come in my comment section being like, this guy is constantly leading. And he's not even the tank. I get people being so critical of it, so I'm just hyper aware. Look at this fucking thing, dude! Oh my god, Zot hyper tuned. Now that I've remembered my upgrading my AoE combo, that's better. I tried playing with a controller back in the day. Not really my type of thing for an MMO. There's just too many buttons and things to press, and obviously the controller does do a decent job of like allowing you to use that, but I just prefer being able to click things at my leisure. Silent Hill had fleshy wall environments. Pretty much all of them, but Silent Hill 2 has like something more towards the end of the game that's the most fleshy in a dark way. I'm also, well, I was raised on consoles. Like, I've been a console player my whole life, and I still play games with controllers, even if they're on PC, depending on the type of game. But there are some games that I have adjusted to use mouse and keyboard for that is much more convenient for me. The Indian fight names is cool. Orbs. Explosive force. Ah, yes. The orbs blow up. And then you get berserk. I'm under berserk. I'm under berserk for an unknown amount of time. Depending on what type of game it is, like I'll use mouse and keyboard for like shooters. But even then, I'm still really comfortable with a controller for shooters because I grew up with, like, you know, a lot of Halo and stuff like that. So just having everything on a controller for me, on a game that's, like, built for a controller works. Usually I get too overwhelmed with controls. Why are they emoting? Fucking emoting. Nah, gyro aiming seems to be so crazy to me. But that's the thing. There's something for everyone. You know, different strokes for different folks. I've seen people play where they like play on PC and they connect two controllers. I saw this guy using one controller for movement, one for aiming, and was like a god at it. Wait, everyone's turned into... Did I just not realize that you're all dressing up as the Mega Sisters? Oh no, you all got turned into them. What the fuck? Teammates were transformed to Sandaruva. All of my drag and dive abilities. Very nice. It's alright, chat. You don't have to point out the mechanics in the dungeon, because I like to just figure it out based on observance. I already figured it out anyway. Yeah, whenever I'm doing a dungeon, trial, raid, whatever, I'm figuring it out for myself to the best of my ability first. What in the HR Giga? No, that's okay, stop up. No worries. Yeah, you just have to restrain yourself. Because you just gotta trust me. I don't think there's really been anything that I've been completely stumped on in regards to, I have no idea what I'm doing. So I think we're okay. Usually things are communicated pretty clearly. I think it's only when it gets to like extreme trials or savage raids that it's a bit of a head scratcher. Yeah, the Zot Rotor is such a Final Fantasy VII mechanical monstrosity. Reminds me of the motorbike monsters. Bloody gunships in here as well. Here is fleshy, but more mechanical. It has that HR Giga vibe. But there's still fleshy stuff going on down there. We're getting into like biotech now. More of a biotech vibe. Also, I gotta be honest with you, chat, after a whole life of being, you know, Australian and pronouncing it as HR Geiger, people do not like that. I've had to force myself to say Giga. It's a struggle. Every single Australian person I've ever met that has said that name has said Geiger as well. HR Giga is the artist responsible for the xenomorph and the sort of, you know, visual aesthetic of Alien. Is probably one of his most notable contributions, but a lot of that style that you may or may not have seen. So we got these Zot corrupted Imperial technology. Alien's one of my favorite series, so I'm versed. Yeah, at the very least, watching Alien and Aliens is like really all you kind of need to put the series down and say I'm content and satisfied with that. I do really quite like Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection not so much, but there's still some decent stuff in there too, to be quite honest with you. There's some fun stuff. Alien Romulus is so damn good, but there was a couple of things that I didn't like in terms of it being like a legacy sequel, but Alien Romulus, just so much fun to watch. I'm not as much of a Prometheus and Covenant fan. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Oh, nice. It says the Mega Sisters, so I'm assuming it's gonna be all fucking 3 of them. Mixing Alien and Predator lore just feels right. It just feels right. I don't know. It just... They work together. I love the lore implications of that. I want an Alien vs. Predator 3, but I want it to be focused on Alien vs. Predator and remove the human element. Because they always focus on the humans too much. Oh my god. Alien Isolation. Top tier. Can you believe we're getting an Alien Isolation 2? Like, every other week, I remember that we're getting an Alien Isolation 2, and I get so happy. Like, it's actually happening. It's not just a dream. It's so good. It's actually happening. Oh my god, we have the Sister Trinity. Join with me, sisters. Oh god, they're fusing. Insatiable flame consume our foe. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, and we have to separate. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. That is incredible, okay? There was so many. I'm getting killed. Thunderous tempest smite our foe. Okay. It's thunder time. What you feeding? Getting hit by that, but I panicked and went these ways. Oh, they're doing reflect. Okay. Glacial ice entune our foe. Oh man, okay. Yikes. Insatiable flame once more. Almost got one. No more, we got one. No more Delta attack. this piano part. God, when you get rid of one of them, they fall. They just couldn't do anything anymore. They had no alternative. Forgot about the fact that I'm DPS and I could have done a limit break. Too late. Really fun dungeon. Like, first dungeon of the expansion. Have fun in that first boss fight. Hell yeah. Definitely one that you got to pay a lot of attention to.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh. Oh god.
A man's limb.
What the fuck?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb. Each of the towers like one piece of a greater body? Each tower has like a limb in it or something? How many towers are there? Which one's got the penis in it? Nice work, Estinian.
And that should be the end of it.
Exodia Towers for real. That should be the end of it. Immediate. Whoa!
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
You didn't share that theory with us earlier.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, he's doing Crystal Exarch stuff. says, don't worry guys, I'll take us... Oh, look! Survivors!
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
It's like Graha says, oops, accidentally took us to the first.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Thanks to our boy. Yeah, he's not doing so well, I'd imagine. It's a big spell.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
So many elephants.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
It's getting
There'll be
dark.
much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
The tower disappeared from existence just as quickly as it appeared, which is very interesting. The core powered by a man's limb. What's going on there? Phew, carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. Liberated prisoners being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alice and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment. Support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. And we're going to watch Matsya and Nidhana get a reunion. Maybe. Because he's like, oh my god, I have a crush on her. The Jewel of Thavnir. I'm just going to take a brief toilet break chat, and then we'll continue on to the next one. I return. This time I did not fall in. I was preparing myself. Slightly more orange looking on camera. Little fruit arrangement. This is a gorgeous deep red, you have to believe me. Ugh. It is a gorgeous deep red. Did make the mistake of forgetting to refill my water bottle, so I may touch up my water in a bit, though. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You were never one for being idle. Right. Lashawn bade us come to the Mega Juta at our earliest convenience. Mega Juta. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Justinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Another new Final Fantasy IX illustration. A second Final Fantasy IX illustration has hit the internet. Let's have a look. Final Fantasy IX. Show it to us. Can you post it in the Final Fantasy channel so I can see it? It is the, it's because it's the 25th anniversary. So they've been doing like new merch, new artwork, stuff like that. And then they went, you know what would be funny? We'll announce a Final Fantasy Tactics remaster instead. Both Tactics and Final Fantasy IX were in that NVIDIA leak though, so it's only a matter of time. We don't know if there'll be a remake or a remaster, but it's heavily implied that there will be. The NVIDIA leak from like 4 years ago has slowly just continued to be proven real by so many game releases. Tactics Remaster was one of those. While Philippe posts that, I'm going to fill up my water, sorry. And then I'll show you all. Yeah. Final Fantasy IX was my first. You don't forget your first. So fair. Ooh, that's a cool one. Alright, let me pull this up. Yeah. Show this. Hi-ya. There it is at the moment. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous piece of art. It's one of those classic, like, the heroes overlooking the thing in the distance. Like, even Realm Reborn had something like that, but that's really cool. I love this cast of characters so much. It's one of the more, like, unique groups. This is adorable to me, by the way. Steiner helping Vivi climb up is adorable. I love that shot. I'm not super familiar with like the cast as much because this game doesn't have as much of like a place in my memory. Sadly, it's not a nostalgic game for me. this is a game that I played, sadly, before YouTube, and I also kind of rushed through it a little bit. I only say rushed because I had, like, the speed boost on, and I was just going through it in a time where I was looking for something to ignite a fire in me, you know? And I was like, I'll go back. Classic Final Fantasy. That's right. Never played Final Fantasy 9, and they dropped it on my Xbox, so I'll play that. And it's a bit of a regret, because I wish that I hadn't, because then it would have been a total blind playthrough. But I'm really excited to play it through again properly and slowly, because I can't even remember this dude's name, but he was just so cool. I like this guy. I can't even remember his name. I think this is our weird little Hungary character here is pronounced Quina? I think it's pronounced Quina? Quina? One of those. Absolutely love her. Absolutely love her, because she's like the weird, freaky little addition to the group. It's just such a cool cast. Steiner is amazing. And then even just like the supporting cast as well. Like Beatrice is a really fun. Beatrix? Yeah, my memories of it are a little bit hazy, but a beautiful, beautiful little romantic game, as always. Very excited to go through and replay that one. Oh, I was pretty sure Kina was a, I guess Kina is just a fluid individual. Kina FF9. Oh yeah, they're just referred to as gender neutral, just with a they, genderless. I don't know why I thought it was what Kina was a she. Can't remember. Again, bit fuzzy on the details there. Any and all. Yeah, cool. My pronouns are fuck you. My pronouns are eat food. When we delivered Graha to the alchemists, they were not very excited. Perhaps it was Nidhana's rescue that brought them joy, but given their fascination with Estinian, I'm not quite sure. Alright. Now, chat, I can't fly. So, oh, actually, I may not be able to fly, but you know what I can do? Is I can... Nope, never mind. Actually, Cadavera, I think there is a marriage at some point. I seem to recall there being some sort of marriage between characters at some point. You should be able to spoiler tag on any platform, I reckon. They should just allow any. That would be so good. These are some of the best strawberries, guys. So good. With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Ah, honored Scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Radzatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Yo, Estinian is now accompanying you. Whee! Never thought you'd see the day, huh? So we are at Radzatan. Any optional conversations to be had, bruh? Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names? Estinian is right. This place is confusing as shit. Is it more confusing than Limsa Lominsa? Or, that other place that for some reason I can't recall the name of? I don't know why. Why can't I say it? This doesn't look that crazy. Does it? Master Omega, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. The Aetherite disabled? How am I supposed to attune to it? As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Go left, turn to the side there and up to the right, take 5 steps left and then 5 steps behind, and then you'll find a man, and the man will open a little door. You crawl into that door, spin around, you'll find yourselves at another location. Then go through that location, you'll talk to another little guy, and he'll open a big door, and you go through, you spin on the spot, you'll go right from there, then twist through the maze, and then you'll find yourself at another guy who opens a medium-sized door, and then you'll be back here. What? We head up. Optional conversation is down there, you bums. The sumptuous portal. Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radzatan's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one, and you will gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Justinian's like, the things I've had to do to earn money when I've been broke, you don't want to know. Exactly, we're dragoons, we're made for jumping. We got dragon's knees. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the steps. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops in Riverdale Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Another optional conversation. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Aymeric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Yeah, for an obscene amount of money, you dope. I almost, that's so funny that he mentions him at this point, because I almost summoned him as my minion. It's really funny. The artisans at work. Can I get there for... Oh my god, I'm... Sorry. No, I can't. Never mind. Forgive the slight seizure. Vigilant Radiant. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. I remember passing by here with Vishan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. It's like literally just staring at us. He's like, yeah, pretty damn tasty. And he's like, hey! You ain't getting any of my meat! I hear you talking about my juicy fillets. I won't have it. Attunement, it is nasty and necessary work. Hey guys, permit me to ride a motorcycle within the city grounds, will ya? Oh yeah, I do forget. Sprint turns into a jog now. Really should capitalize on that. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Yeah, Lario, we got some good views. Around kind of the standard amount at the moment, which is pretty good, I think. we're in the 90s for a bit. That being said, everyone, like the stream, please. Please. Pretty please. For the algorithm. And for my happiness, please. It takes very, very, very minimal effort on your part, and it makes a world of difference for me, and I really appreciate it.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh. Can we heal him?
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Good dragon. Heal him.
Albeit brief. My involvement in the Dragon Song War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Curtsy.
Prithee, a moment.
Well, yes.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I only wish you could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, you don't have to show me that. You don't have to show me that. Stop! They're all alive. They all went on holiday. They're just not here. Ah! You can't show me that.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength, your salvation.
The onions.
The hope thou wilt need come the end.
The onions that appeared in the room that were being cut.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Don't worry, guys, I'm finished here. I was just getting traumatic flashbacks from the dragon over here. Showing Horsefront at the end was the twist of the knife. I'm like, oh, get him away! Take him off my screen right now. I love whenever there's an opportunity to bring up Heavensward stuff, though, because the music will always play. It's so good. It's like, hey, Dragon Song War. In comes the piano. Our apologies again. Hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. No, it's okay. He was just bringing up everybody. Ysael, Moonbreeder, Papa Limo, Horsefront, fallen companions. Reminds you of the friends you can still lose. Bids you farewell. Yeah, no worries. Thanks so much for those of you that have joined and watched as late as it is. Mercury, thank you so much for staying. Have a good sleep. Marcio, you too. I think I may also do the same. Not sleep, of course, but we'll finish this quest, and I think we shall give it a rest until later. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Oh, secret stuff. Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Okay, very nice. The Color of Joy is the next one. That is where we'll bring this stream to a close. I think that's a good little opportunity, a good little story moment after completing the dungeon, having a chat with our dragon friend, and the little traumatic moment at the end. But yeah, we'll close it out here. We'll pick this one up next week, my dear viewers, because I told you, chat, that this weekend, on the Saturday that I would normally be streaming, I will be out of the house. I'm going to a card show. It'll be pretty fun. And the reason why I'm not going to do a late night stream of Endwalker is because the next day is going to be our Apocalypse game day. It's going to be Apocalypse game day. We're playing Bastion in its entirety, so feel free to come and join and hang out at any point in time. It'll be a long-running stream. Hopefully you can drop in, drop out, Whether or not you've experienced Bastion before, it should be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm starting at 10 a.m. my time, which is, obviously when you go and check out that stream, if you go to my channel, you hit the live tab, you'll see that it's currently scheduled. It'll show in your time zone. And the estimated runtime of that stream is maybe around 6 to 8 hours. We'll see. I'm not sure. It's also the first stream of its kind, so I have no idea how it's actually going to go. So hopefully it goes smoothly, hopefully it goes well. I'm excited for it. I think it's a good game to start. It's one that people have been waiting for me to play in my community. And it also starts that sort of series of games by that developer. So there's a few other games that we could play in there too. I'm excited. But thanks so much for joining me, everybody. I hope you have had a great time today. I hope you're all doing well and keep well. And I will see you on the weekend for the Apocalypse Game Day stream. And then we will resume Endwalker same time next week.